Hello and welcome back to the 4.0 playthrough part 3, probably the final part, I would imagine. I've been playing for like 6-ish hours, so it feels like it should be done in the next 3 or 4-ish. So that's basically where I'm at right now. We're about to head to the tavern, which I'm super excited for. But before we do that, real quick, let's go over the predictions I mean, again, you probably know if I'm right or wrong by now, but this is what I predicted. Hint to Sampo's true identity. Oh, by the way, if you want to know why I predicted these, go watch the part 1 where I go over each one in more in depth. But we're just going to go over it real quickly. Hint to Sampo's true identity. Sparksy is separate from Sparkle, which I put is correct. Asheville is related to, revealed to be a Galaxy Ranger. Don't know yet. Something is wrong with the Planarcadia games. Somewhat hinted, but never really stated so far. Himeko reveals where she found the Express. Sort of. She said Planarcadia, but she hasn't stated where in Planarcadia. Evernesia is a student of Himeko's alma mater. This is sort of correct. She did kind of show up. She did show up as a student, but I don't know if that was like Sparkle's like messing with us or that was actually she is a student. But I'm gonna put correct because she showed up as a student. Yaguang doesn't actually want to win the game, which is correct. She wasn't even wanting to participate, which I didn't expect. I thought she just didn't want to like be a part of it or didn't want to win. IBC can't actually interfere with the Planarcadia games due to Elation's power. This one's iffy because, well, we do know Pearl got 3 of the masks, but also technically the game hasn't technically been started yet because there's not supplicants for everyone yet. We learned the reason for the Celeron Hunters joining the game. We don't know it yet, but I feel like we're going to be getting to that soon. All right, with that being said, let's go see the World Ends Tavern. I love the Masked Wolves. They're probably my second favorite faction. Definitely up there. I like Sampo. I love Sparkle. I think Sparkle is really... They did Sparkle really, really well in 4.0 so far. She has a lot... I mean, maybe it's because we didn't really see much of her in the previous stories for, like, Penacony. But they really let her just, like, kind of go and, you know, give a lot more emotions and like there was a softness to her because she always like, you know, showed up as this kind of crazy, you know, Joker-esque like character, but here so far it's she kind of shows like regret, anger, things that like you wouldn't normally expect from Sparkle. And it's interesting because we even call it out too. Like we even stated like, oh, Sparkle is angry. Sparkle can get angry, you know. All right. Oh yeah, Himeko's hometown is in the Stovebrook district, which is interesting. Also interesting that is it always nighttime here? Gotta get coins. Oh,
quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himeko lived back then?
I would love for them to show Himeko with short hair.
It's been 15
from like
years
the
since I've been back.
academy thing.
I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
Oh, can we see Himeko's old home? Oh, that would be sick.
Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
So that means Himeko's technical name is, like, technically full name is Himeko Graphia. Very interesting name. But I know that's not the same as her name in HI3 is Murata? I don't remember.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
She's like, stay safe on these streets. My own stopping grounds. So wait, that also would mean that actually that would make sense because one of the big questions I remember was that
This place seems to have changed a lot.
For Himeko starting the Astral Express, one of the big
Great Raccoon, you really came!
one of the big
There's
things
a
was like
Furbo
everyone.
calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Is this the one that Silverwolf scammed, or they tried to scam Silverwolf? But like what I was saying is that one of the biggest things was that Himeko, we were like, well, Himeko needed a lot of money and a lot of like resources in order to rebuild the Express. But since she's from the Graphia family, and assumingly Graphia family is very, you know, well renowned in Planarcadia, especially since there's an academy named after them, or her, then, you know, maybe she is from a rich family with a lot of resources, and that's how she's able to rebuild the Express without the need of anything else. But we'll see.
Rest assured,
Oh, the cult.
I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Oh, wait, the 10,000 was for us. I forgot.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Turbo Absurdo. I love this. I miss this.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. Tell Himeko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
Didn't Silverwolf take all your money? Himiko's like,
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
oh, is this Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Nah, she's rich. Or she used to be rich. Damn. Damn.
It's said that in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Planarcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
Oh. Okay, so maybe not that rich.
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Okay, that's a little sad. Ma.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Wait, I love how that's... Aw. So, okay, so by the time she was born, a lot of it was gone anyways.
Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Okay. Is this where they introduced the quest to us, the side quest? We have to make up the $26 that Silverwolf stole from him. To be fair, he tried it first.
Hey there, Paraprince. I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Creditor? What a way to start.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Aww.
Beep boop. Family or
You gotta
not,
wonder
you're all
what
just here
Himeko
to
thinks
collect debts, aren't you?
of us. So what's it gonna be for compensation?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months.
Okay, I don't get... Just quit and do something else. Work for another publisher.
As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But
Furbo Hot Pot, Jesus Christ.
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
Do you?
Right now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express.
How much in the dark are you guys?
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops.
I feel like this is a conflict of interest.
In no time,
Just a thought.
Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
I feel like I'm being scammed here.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himeko also interested? We can get your estate back, apparently.
These furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
The businesswoman she is.
And best of all, they're free.
The businesswoman she is. So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy.
Hmm.
Just follow me.
Every president and CEO ever disagreeing. Are they okay?
Take a seat in front of the computer, President. I'll show you how it works.
I feel like they made Dan Heng supposed to be like the cool guy, and it didn't work out. Why is March so small in this poster? Okay, let's take a look. We got a company, guys. Don't trust the media. Starting my life as a president. Beep, beep, boop. According to the reliable intel, the Astral Express's Trailblaze Joe is joining the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are Planarcadia's local event, so why would some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I can't read it anymore. This is actually really cute. I love the UI of this. After thorough... Okay, never mind. Publish. That's so cute. Bestseller Plan is such an adorable title. I'm actually kind of digging this music. The wackiness in it is getting to me. For Bobo Magazine, we'll always support Jorjor. I hope we can all support Jorjor together. Don't talk the talk. How many copies of this issue of Fluffy Across the Blue did you actually buy? I told you already, Sparksy paid for a hit piece. Why Sparksy gotta be so mean? In fact, slander's a crime too, you know. Wait, I kind of love the comment section. Guess what I saw? Mr. Yang from the Fluffy is teaching Wolf Wolf, Dan, and March Bunny. Is it because she doesn't go to school? She seems to be famous, that famous PhD from Paperfold University. Oh, apparently that's famous. Sis, dropping culture like that? Mad respect. Does anyone even care about my credentials? I care. Wait, this is amazing. I love this. You know what's going to be super annoying? There's going to be some random super high piece of lore that's going to be hidden in one of these pieces that I'm going to have to find. And it's going to hint to something huge in the future. I guarantee you it's going to be something like that. They always do shit like that. There's going to be something where it like fucking reveals Himeko's true identity or some shit. And it's going to be such... it's going to be outcoming... Like, it's going to be in the... What's the words? It's going to be in the middle of a text, in the middle of some random thing. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual story, too.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Hell yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything
So
else
good.
you'd like us to do?
How much of my compensation will come from you? Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like for Bobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Express Moon Chat. Death Notes. Death Notes. Gossip Grove. Custom name 3. Gossip Grove. I feel like this is Death Notes.
Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat. But that's okay, as long as the boss is happy. Are you sure?
Oh, okay, we can actually pick it. Now let me think.
Boss? You don't like Furbo?
Gossip Grove. I think Gossip Grove is actually eye-catching.
Gossip Grove? What's that supposed to mean? Are you sure?
Yep, Gossip Grove.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him.
We have an
don't need
HR?
employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Damn. Wait, this sounds like what was it? Employee, illegal employment contract or whatever.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No
Yep.
problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Full Fur Blitzer is such a cute name.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Did I tell you the IPC wanted to hire me, Himeko?
We're pretty much done here, and Dun Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Does this mean we also have a place to stay for free? I mean, we already did with the IPC. I'm pretty sure they would have just let us sleep anywhere. They probably gave us a 5-star room for a VIP like us.
Miss Himeko, we're here.
By the way, I own a company now.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Is Sunday's mask on him?
Ah, Miss Himeko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Aw, missed you too, Ting Yun.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
No, she's the #1 Xianzhou assassin.
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
And they are also now #1 assassins of the Xianzhou.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Wait, is Yao Guang here too?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of Elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon games.
I wouldn't say you accidentally put it on. I would say Yao Guang forcefully accidentally put it on.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
Are we getting another Sunday form? I would love that. Would be hilarious.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No
Aww.
nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Oh, Himeko is taking this very well.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Well.
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
I feel like working as her assistant must be the biggest headache.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need.
Oh,
I
shit.
wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I ask for your understanding.
She just pops. How did you get here?
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
What a woman.
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Himeko, get the fuck back in the Express. Himeko, please listen to me. I know we're in your hometown, but you know, I think the Express is your home, and also secure. Also check for any bombs.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
Oh
Fate
shit!
Spell. Danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
A little concerning. Dan Heng's 4th form coming really quick.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
I wonder if that's because of like a karma. She got such a bad dealt card with the destruction, nearly survived, and now she's just like kind of riding good for the rest of her life.
Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Ooh, I wonder why she can't see ours. I wonder if her abilities tap out depending on how strong someone is as a past strider. You know, kind of like, I mean, it wouldn't be crazy, but it would also be a little weird too. Like, I feel like we've seen that it's that paths and emanators and eons were able to mess with calculations from people that follow Noose and the erudition. So maybe it's possible that because she has so many paths going on to her, it's hard for Yao Guang to read it.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
Full mom mode. We love it.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
Thank you. You're welcome.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as wheel or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift.
Thank you. What's with this woman in consent? Like, I feel like this is... I feel like we need to... I feel like there's been a lot of... She's done a lot of things that we didn't ask for.
However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
What is Ishvara? That has to be... That's something... It sounds like something from Buddhism. Hold on. Ishvara. Sanskrit Hinduism term generally meaning lord or supreme being. A person represents a personal god. Oh, interesting. I've seen Terminus. I am Terminus. Isn't she Terminus?
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
I feel like that would have been a good answer. Also, I just noticed my fucking office chair is a foldable chair. That's okay. They're doing really badly here.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse.
There's one thing that's interesting about the Xianzhou, both in a good way and a bad way, I think, is that they represent something that is very common in when you're looking things from a Chinese lens versus a Western lens, which is that this whole entire diviner thing, in a certain sense, is almost exactly the same way as, let's say, Screwlum or Herda or even Noose themselves creating calculations for the next path ahead. But it's placed in a kind of ancient Chinese lens. But in a weird way, it kind of is the same exact thing, or in a very, but recoded to an ancient Eastern philosophy. I kind of like that because it does represent cultural differences between one of these nations and factions to another.
As I said before,
And I actually
the
would
wheel and
love to
woe of
see
us
that
six
more.
align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on her decision.
What else is new?
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Sunday?
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, fuck. Wait, how the fuck did... I'm starting to feel like the Harmony's, like, internal conversations is not as good as it seems like.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
Man. How the fuck she do that?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
I've never heard someone just straight up say that. Just off the bat.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives.
Fei Xiao?
I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
Like I said, her ability, low-key, is kind of broken as shit.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia? What's going on here?
Yeah, actually, can you explain what exactly is the danger?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
We do know about Shuhu a bit. I didn't really realize that that Blade specifically had Shuhu's, like, curse or infection. And I also didn't realize, it seems like Shuhu, which kind of makes sense for the abundance, almost has a curse-like or, viral infection ability.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Oh. Interesting.
There's no way he could do that.
But Elio would also see this too.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
Oh.
Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I also wonder if this is kind of a very interesting look as well for if, you know, we've had prophecy in mythology in the past in humanity, like the Oracle of Delphi, right? And it is kind of a funny interpretation of like, if we still had that and we still took it to mean something, but we would have to decipher the riddle for it. It kind of is, this would exactly be what it would look like in the modern day.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself.
Oh.
If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
Oh, that would be cool. Because we do know that he's supposed to be like a famed like bladesmith, so it would make sense that the Xianzhou would keep his blades.
What is it?
Weapons.
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
What's with people just like dipping without telling us the very easy information?
To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
So this is interesting, because another thing is that once they announced the supplicants, because of how famous the Planarcadia games, Sunday is also a famed criminal. So would this be a problem? But it also now, the Xianzhou has the full backing of Sunday. And to a certain sense, now Sunday represents the Xianzhou. So there might still be an opening for the Trailblaze.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Or Nameless.
Yes, I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
But she doesn't do it on purpose? Like she just disappears randomly to wherever people need her?
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to.
I'm gonna ask for Jing Yuan to give me an apology in advance.
Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
I feel like you would be helpful.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
I was wondering why they were so focused on Blade, but I guess that would make sense if there's a risk that he will go mad.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Interesting. Talk with everyone. Let's talk with everyone. Oh, I can't. Furly! That's so cute. Danheng.
I understand Miss Himeko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade. How you feeling, bro?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, This mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance.
Dog, we were supposed to be here on vacation.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron Hunter's schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Wells.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
Yep. We can't. Oh, well, I guess March doesn't really it got out of it. I don't know how she changed.
The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would Aha promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you. Aw.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
I'm curious about, there's one thing that has been a kind of a question that's been put up, I think even before Planarcadia, which is like, what does elation actually mean? And it's a very interesting concept because it, like, philosophically, it's like a normal question. It's if you take that into a different context, it's like, what does enjoyment actually mean? Because it means different things for everyone. Hey, Tingyun, how things going, girl?
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Damn. Hey. I mean, I guess I'm memorable. Appreciate it. It's been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies,
Okay.
saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Aw.
What
I love
fortune.
Tingyun.
I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
Aw. It's so interesting to hear the difference between Fugue and Tingyun that we know. It's just like, it makes you wonder if the Tingyun that Fantilia played would have actually, how she acted, is actually how Tingyun would have acted in the Xianzhou story. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Yao treating you? I think that's a fair question.
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
That's nice. I'm glad you're happier.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time.
I'm not sure about that.
That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Yeah, that's a true statement. To be great, you have to be weird. I'll drop by and see you when I get a chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
The first time someone actually asked me to take me out for a drink before doing anything in this game.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
That must be such a random order to get. Hey, by the way, if I just disappear, just randomly, yeah, just so happen to, meet me here. Sunday, how you feeling, bro? The heavy
Mask
competing.
of Elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
And you're an owl. Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often
Oh, it's a
symbolize the
raven.
hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
I thought it was an owl. Ravens symbolize hidden desires. Well, that makes sense. Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
Sunday boss fight part 2?
On the contrary, for the Elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
Sunday's gonna start a cult. Sunday's gonna start a cult here about paradise, and we're gonna be like, hey, yo, stop. What's the deal with this mask anyways?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Alright, we might need to take you back to Express, bro. Starting to hear things.
The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Sunday, we might need to take you to see a doctor. I don't know about that. Sunday will now path of elation.
That's a good one.
What do we tell Robin?
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Imagine there's like Sunday does some crazy cult shit or like something to... That's the only thing I could see of how Sunday would like get more wish power. And then Robin just shows up. Brother, what the hell are you doing? Himeko.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
I miss this collaboration between a bunch of like factions. I'm not sure collaboration, but like stories with a bunch of the factions.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So it's confirmed that we're part of the games because of the mask, right? But it was not really a mask given to us in the normal sense. It was a almost fake mask that Evernesia did. So how do we get into the cavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
You know, I like the idea that the Masked Fools and the Elation is a little bit more philosophical or thought-provoking than just people who want to like just have joy. There's a lot more like to them.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Of course, the fucking... of course, the Masked Fools thing is basically a escape room. The entrance to them. The riddle's worse than what Rappa came up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Oh, that's cute. A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself, who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember when Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle. Wait, did she?
Whether they look up or down, the
Oh,
moon
here.
that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Oh, the water. The river water. Oh shit, the tavern's upside. The tavern's
It
in the
seems
water?
Fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
What? Hey, boys, we need this cleaned up by tomorrow, all right? I don't want to see any more emojis
Many
inside those stairs.
generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
The water here looks so good, actually. Like, it looks really good. The reflection and everything. Well, I guess if it's going to be a
Looking
big
at
important thing.
Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Can we get a picture? Tell me. I want to hear
They're
everything.
not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere.
It seems like nothing's
and
changed.
Some really loved messing with the students.
Himeko beat them all up and became the boss.
I was taller than my peers and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would
Oh my god, I was right.
get into scraps with
Boss.
thugs on the streets.
Boss Himeko. It's
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup.
okay, a little weird.
It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himeko Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
I can't imagine this, but I also would love to see. I would love to see like a flashback to Himeko beating the shit out of people.
Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
I mean, and now you restarted a lost faction.
In the blink of an
And
eye,
half.
15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Also, can we get some photos of past Himeko? I think that'd be cool. I love the Himeko lore. That's probably the #1 thing I was interested in for Planarcadia was Himeko lore. We're gonna do another one of these games.
According to the
Oh shit. Okay, got it.
business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters.
Oh, okay.
Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Moon reflected the water, or moon in the sky. Which one's real? What the hell was that? Okay. Dude, I love this music. I'm so glad Planarcadia has music that I can use in my videos again. I loved the music from Amphorius. but I could not use it for like my videos because they're all like, you know, kind of like, you know, I feel like, what's it called? Theory videos have to have a certain like mysterious type of sound to it. And so, oh shit, what the fuck? And so I feel like sometimes when I was making those videos, I couldn't really get, and 4As didn't really have many like, kind of like, you know, I would say like something like this where like you could play in the background and talk about something like a theory. A lot of it was more like epic feeling. All right.
Hey folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
That Himeko kicked the shit out of people and made it like noodle soup? Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path.
Oh.
With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied,
What the fuck?
there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross.
The river replied?
The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
That's a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
This dude's laugh is... Mm.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
He better be, or this is gonna be a weird conversation.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
I love the idea of there's just a dude outside.
Moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
I love the idea that there's just a drunk guy outside the tavern who is the, what's it called? Who's like the gatekeeper. This guy's the bouncer for the tavern. You just have to answer the question.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go to where the phantom moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock.
I find it so interesting that Elation has a connection with the moon. Because that's not something I would have expected.
Come on.
I don't
Let's
know
take
if
a
there's any
closer look
legend
at
or
this
anything about that.
strange moon.
Myth that maybe there's some myth about the moon having to do with like plays and stuff or something. In Japanese mythology. I gotta look into that. Remember, this is this is the George AXP channel.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
What we do here is overthink games. Severely so. If a fool fishing at the riverside, actors from beyond the sky once sang their songs here. An old friend returns to fish out the moon. Sing your song and walk your path, nameless traveler. Oh, shit.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. First shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Okay, I find it, I hope this is not what every fool has, like, imagine this is what they do every single time to get into the tavern. Probably not.
again.
This reminds me of like those Mario stages.
Something's back there. Is
Like,
that a key?
Like, well, there was this one Mario stage in Odyssey where you turn 2D in the moon or something like that. How do you
The
do this?
moon
There you
is
go.
about to break. Let's try again.
Oh, it's a key. Okay, I get it now. It took me a while to get that.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, no wonder they can't be found by the cops. Ooh. Oh, let's see. Not bad, not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. We all doing Tai
Looks good.
doing Tai Chi right here.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
All right, who made this fucking interest? Oh my god, this is gonna make me sick.
Watch out!
Oh shit!
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Wait, this is so cool. It's literally a world upside down. Wait, I love this. This is so cool. World's End Tavern.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
Dude, this place is swanky, dog. Star Rail.
So
Star Rail.
This is the world's end.
Star Rail, listen to me. I guarantee you, I will make you so much money. Remake this at a bar in Shanghai or something, or in Singapore. Do it in LA. I guarantee you, you will make bank off of drinks and shit. Oh my god, I promise.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
I wonder if there's probably like a lot of taverns.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either.
Oh,
but
Ashvale.
who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know? Can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
You're talking to the person who rebuilt it.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
I love this guy.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Autumn!
Hey, can I get your autograph?
Sorry,
sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
You know what? This is fitting.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
I like the music. Okay, so this proves that Sparkle has a position of power in the tavern.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke.
Okay, maybe not.
Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Did she lose her mask?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Oh shit, never mind. She just like disappeared to someone. Did he just say your joke? What did you do to him?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours.
She could just do that? I wonder if that's how she got Sampo's mask.
All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
So she does have some position of power, or she's more powerful than other masked fools. That's definitely for sure.
Please left your heart's content.
Hey, Asheville, how are you here?
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting.
I love the idea that he just hired a monkey to be a narrator for his detective novel. That makes me so unreasonably happy. I should just do that. I'm gonna start hiring people to be my narrators. Anyone let me know if anyone's interested. I pay 2 chicken nuggets an hour.
Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
I just want you to know I have a slumber nana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
You're very eye-catching though.
Sorry, my mistake.
The man's where your curious gaze circles him.
He's not mine. His freedom belongs to himself.
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primate.
Whoops, my bad. Dude, I like this place.
I'm still underage. I can't touch the terrible jokes.
Minors aren't allowed to touch the terrible jokes. Oh, wait, that's kind of cute. Wait, that's actually kind of adorable and sweet. I like that. No dirty jokes until you're 18, 16, probably.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Underage, a glass of water, please. Give me the strongest record. God. Let's see.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
What do you think Himeko's go-to drink would be?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
I do remember Giovanni. I did like him. Old Gio, that's cute.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Why the fuck do you have that? Sparkle, why the fuck do you own one of those?
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
That also makes sense why March recognized it as a power of remembrance, even though technically Sparksy shouldn't be able to use that. Turn everyone to fools.
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Yeah, and also, why the fuck do you own it?
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
You know, Sparkle seems to have pretty OP powers. The more I see her. Just saying.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
Why is there an anti-Aha mask or sign here?
By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
You had to ask? That's right, I am Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Is this a morning actor door? A morning door?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
What the fuck? How the fuck does that work?
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke.
That's actually kind of cute.
I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
I don't know if this is fitting or not. It does fit that in order to get in the tavern, you have to tell a joke, but it's kind of weird that they went so far to make sure that the door is always sad. Looks like you have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
Poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Alright, well, sucks to be you then. Want a joke? No way. Oh shit, wrong button. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not a door. Adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Well, guess that worked out.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money.
The boys?
Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
The boys? Who's the boys?
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
How would you know?
So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
None of them?
No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
Such the ever so the detective.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Ever so the detective.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of
I like his
these
watch.
3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Honestly, well, okay, not wrong.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get
I couldn't
down to
find any
business.
trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean.
Oh, Yao Guang.
So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Ooh. Oh, look at all these barrels.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
That's so
Just heard
interesting.
some rumors, that's all.
I kind of like the idea that that jokes are treated kind of like aged wine.
The collection room.
Oh. Oh, it's a club. We in Vegas, boys.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star, the heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going.
Okay, I'm not sure about that.
If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Inside the ball?
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top.
What?
So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
That is such a funny concept.
And given the Laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
You know, wait, so they say that they did Aha's not invited to a tavern, but wasn't there a time, like a long time ago, that Aha was contacted all the maskfuls in their drinks for them to help with the war against the swarm, right? Even though it was a joke, but technically speaking, that means they entered the tavern.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The item says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
The Golden Confessional. It's the giant golden toilet, isn't it? You can let go of all your worries. It's a little bit more literal than I thought, huh?
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh.
The steel frame actually opened.
Okay, I have to say, they were very creative with this. This is cool.
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Sometimes I feel like Sparkle doesn't actually enjoy the tavern. It's just the sound. She doesn't give the full vibe that she enjoys it. If that makes sense. Okay, how do you do this? Okay. Got it. There we go. What? Oh, shit. Oh.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh. So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Sampo! Dude, I miss Sampo.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Isn't this just a bathroom? It doesn't smell as bad as I imagined.
Of course! This is just a place where everyone comes to let off some steam.
I mean, that's one way to put it.
Well, if it isn't my old friend
Sampo! Dude, I love
coming
Sampo.
to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
Oh, I want to see Sampo's mask so badly.
And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, it's you.
Miss me, old friend? Hello, Miss Himeko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
She doesn't sound very excited.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Oh, it's not like she's famous for doing that in another planet or everywhere else.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating
Oh,
others.
exactly what I said.
How the tables have turned.
The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor. not to gossip about me.
I like angry Sparkle.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
Embarrassment of losing my mask myself. So I wonder if he lost it in a bet, or I thought he might have purposely gave it away.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Please don't say that in a room full of toilets.
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
Not sure how I feel about that.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of joke. Here? Dig up worries?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
I'm a little concerned.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
Purged how? From which hole?
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries. And catch her thoughts before she acts?
Ew?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even get the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
You know, I think we should save March first and have her come here. I feel like she would be better at handling Memoria?
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
You know, I appreciate Himeko actually is willing to do it.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Where does that go?
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Where does that go?
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
I feel so. I feel a lot of things. List of things as a Star Rail content creator I never imagined I'd see. Well, this game never seems to cease to surprise me. You know, I'm like 90% sure that the devs just put this in just so they can make poop jokes. Like, that has to be the only reason why. Someone made a fart joke in the office, and they were like, I got a great idea, guys. Like, it has to be. Okay, so how do you check the other ones?
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today?
A what? I did hear that in Asia, especially specifically Japan, has like this weird thing with like going to the bathroom with number 2. Apparently it's like it's comforting to them. So maybe this is a reference to that. Is this what's bothering Sparksy?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Ugh.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
I just have a question, like...
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
I thought that was the whole point. Or was that the joke? Like, it's a dump. You're dumping. Okay, you know what? Maybe I got it. I got it.
I choose you.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too. Stars favor us.
I'm very sure I'm...
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
You know what? Yao Guang, DPS, let's go.
An explosive start.
An explosive start.
Feeling spiffy? Me.
Oh, that that didn't work exactly. You know what? At least it was easy.
The end of the story.
I know there's a boss fight somewhere sometime in this story quest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep this team for that. I hope that it Cypher, you're back.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Bad taste joke. Ugh. That sounds like it'd give you stomach issues. Violent splashing sounds come from the buckets, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Let's not. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewers. Come forth, Sparksy's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
I'm just concerned that Look, like, from our perspective, we're just seeing them appear. But from Stell's and Sample's perspective, you have to imagine they just crawled out of the toilet.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught.
Melancholic worry.
What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are?
Me? I'm a morning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Guys. I guessed it. I can't believe I predicted it. Oh my god. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
What does that mean?
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
You know, I do wonder, how does one realize that they should join the mourning actors? You know? Just thought.
But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds.
Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
So, did you flush yourself down, sir?
This is utterly humiliating.
I wonder if the morning actors also wear masks, but it's upside down.
Today's bad taste joke.
So, where did she go? How did she end up in the toilet? You know what? We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power, and unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up comes from the neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forge these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water. Ew! That's how it worked before?
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
What the fuck is this, Mario? Like everything is a pipe? I mean, it kind of was actually kind of like Mario. Shooting ability upgraded. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs instructions?
Plunger.
Okay, you know what? That was not... Okay, got it. Nope, that was not how it worked. I hope there's, like, seat belts for there in the back. Fuck! Okay, I'm doing this wrong. There has to be something I'm doing wrong. Yeah, that, you know what? That makes more sense. You know, I do kind of love this area. It's just VIP suite. Reserved for only the most distinguished guests. I would love to know what makes a distinguished masked fool. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Alright. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerged from the drain. Come out, Sparksy's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
I wonder if there was, like...
What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
You know, you gotta wonder with how the toilet thing works. Like, was there a pure child of Anosrva that became a masked fool and was like, I got a great idea, guys. Toilets. Memories. Boom.
Sorry, but we're your haters.
Damn.
Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
I feel like that'd be something you'd do, Sparkle.
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games.
Himeko sounds angry.
You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles.
Be careful what you wish for.
Feel insecure about being ordinary. Cry when ignored by those they like. And strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish. And she answers.
A little creepy.
During these fantasy games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
Oh. By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
Kind of twisted.
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
How?
For reals? She plans to use a memetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, Sparkle is gonna have a headache.
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
I love Sampo messing with Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This isn't Elation?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
Oh. Interesting perspective. I mean, true.
The Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
You know, this is actually in a very weird setting, but kind of valid of a point to make.
So the world's like a derailed train, racing
Little on the
toward
nose there.
thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is,
Those eyes.
my eyes and ears will be there too.
Who the fuck designed this face? What? What is this?
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparksicon!
I think the point was to make her crazy.
I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Are we gonna fight her? Oh, we are fighting her. What are we? How are we fighting her? What did we fight? Oh.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
That is one of the biggest stretches of a way I've ever heard of anyone trying to make this make the turning into the Legion make sense.
Favor us.
Feeling spiffy?
blessing in disguise. People always say that. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Okay, let's go.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Let's go, DPS Yao Guang.
Double ahead. What? It's my fault. Best of luck. An explosive start.
DPS Yao Guang is real.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
And how much would that be?
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's Elation would end up like this.
Himeko, don't start doing back in my day, all right?
Back when I still
God
lived
damn
in
it.
this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols. We'd never even heard of them.
Himeko, how old are you? Come on. We live in a space world. And you're telling me a live stream never occurred back 15 years ago?
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not Elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell.
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
Okay. We
I
into
know,
it?
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's look-alike. Though, we're not that different.
Okay, Sparkle.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
I would not count on that, to be honest.
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
And who would that be?
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
I feel like there's a...
Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount.
Sorta.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
I thought someone was gonna...
Check out Fatal Joke.
What the fuck is a...
Fatal joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Hospital?
Uh-huh.
You know, I think it's actually really smart to have a first aid room with it where a club is. If I'm gonna be honest, I think that's a really good idea.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
So it is a maze turned into a tavern. It does feel like it would be a pain in the ass to get anywhere. But I also, maybe that was the point.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Do you? Himeko's right there. You can ask for it. There we go. All right, let's go here. I'm very curious about this hospital. Who's running this hospital? Which masked fool is the doctor here?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
This feels like I would hate to be a nurse here. I'm just gonna be a
Why
it
is there
sounds
a
like
hospital
that sounds like
hidden
such a
inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart.
Aw. It's getting a little serious here.
Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults, for each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Somewhat fitting name.
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
A fake doctor? Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you?
I would love to be the PA person here. That would be it'd just be so
Dr.
hilarious.
Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
¿Por qué no dos?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Okay, that was the most legitimate sounding one.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
Is that us or is that Himeko?
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per
Oh,
the
that's
records.
us.
Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Himeko does not look like she trusts that nurse.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Okay. No, I will say, there's been a couple times throughout Star Rail we've been recognized as like Akavelli. But this is, I mean, I think this is the first time in the story straight up someone called us that. There's always been implications, but it's never really like straight up.
Do not believe any information from...
You're finally back, Akivilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, Zhangshang, it's you!
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper.
What the fuck does that mean?
Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Nah, she's sick. There's something.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy.
That's the real joke.
I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self.
Huh. You know, I do wonder if Sparkle making Sparksy or like creating Sparksy actually like put a part of herself in Sparksy. And that's why she's so powerful. and she's actually like stronger than most Imagine, is that she actually put a part of the Elation part of her into Sparksy. Because honestly, Sparkle has been a lot less crazy and goofy and silly as she was in Penacony. So I wonder if part of it is that she actually cut off a part of herself and that part of herself to make Sparksy.
If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, damn, she really hit it hurt.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
Damn. Damn, this got deep real quick.
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
I love the idea that it might honestly just be that the cure to this Sparksy mimetic virus is just to touch
The
grass.
tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duo-Mention City here.
Hey, are you an office worker? Hey, yo, actually, that's a pretty good view from the tavern. That's an A1 office. All right, let's see. Investigate. You casually browse through documents on your computer desktop, finding these unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna incarnate. Isn't that what Sunday did? Just saying. Those who give them a thumbs up are blessed past riders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Huh. Alright. The next page is a patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Oh. Medical record. Yao Guang? What? Why is Yao Guang here? As temporal department. Chief complaint. A patient suffers from unusual chronological disease. The disease that has lasted 30 years causes skips in space-time, induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. Temporal dislocate. What? What does that mean? Wait, so she just disappears? During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through... Oh, she does just disappear! Oh, shit! Leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement range is approximately plus or minus 1 to 12 hours? Accompanied by spatial displacement within the radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episode remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. Oh. Is that the drawback from her using her Spiritus? Wait, that's fucking insane. She just randomly disappears to the future or the past? Honestly, this Spiritus sounds less like the hunt and more like the finality. Well, I mean, she also does like divinations, which is, it's like so weird. It feels like she has so little to do with the hunt, to be honest with you. History, infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mars-struck. Infinite. The patient is in good spirits, stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus, but I'm not going to even try, the frequency of displacement episodes have decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca-light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. I feel like that's the smallest problem out of everything. Cardiopulmonary functions and bone density remain unaffected by spacetime displacement. Carrying sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar attached is a long-term leave permit declaration rejected by the patient. That is interesting. Just take a chocolate bar with you.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
But why is Yao Guang's medical records at the Fool's Tavern? You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. I read the whole goddamn thing. Whoops. Interesting.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Oh my god. Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. They already created one. Oh shit. Man, they actually move quickly. If you think about it, technically in-game time, it's only been like a day, maybe. Affected by supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to the surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected citizens. I wonder what is the budget for Phantasmoon Games, like Phantasmoon Game, repairs and what's it called? Response teams for Planarcadia. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures. How the fuck does that work? It is safe to use. What? Text-based transmission, infection vector symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through the written text. Okay. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat the phrase such as, I love Sparksicle, and I want to become Sparksicle. Man, yeah. The condition worsens with each repetition and gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infections from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. I will say, I would absolutely fucking hate it if there was a room full of me. I'm not sure what that says about me as a person, but I think I would absolutely hate it. I don't know if I'd even want another version of me around, actually. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient and prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Did I ever mention I'm dyslexic? Just like diagnosed. Just want to make sure people know this while I'm reading. In case they're like, how can he not read words? Then, following standard prescription, procedures for textural memes injected the patient with the massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute the overwrite of Sparksy. How the fuck does that work? Inject the patient? Like, they watch a movie or some shit? And the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission, infection method, and symptoms. The least harmful variant with distinct phrase differentiation. In Phase 1, after hearing specific trigger work, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. In Phase 2, all sounds produced by patient are replaced with Sparksicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech, within patterns like, hey, what should we do for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatball? Oh my god. You know, that would be fucking terrifying. It's like a Floridian slip that hits you, and it's just like, oh, that would be fucking freaky. Treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This continuously disrupt the normal function. Isn't that like a form of torture? No need to worry about the damage to the patient. That was what I was concerned about. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Teletron Basic Emotions test. Why that specifically? And explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms, high-risk infection types. When the patient is exposed to patterns such as the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing their patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also be shifted into... That is a horror movie. That is actually a fucking horror movie. That is straight up a horror movie. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas. Ew. And anyone that gazes upon them will be infected. This is fucking terrifying. Just imagine, like, waking up one day, you look in the mirror, and it's just not you. And it's like, your eyes are someone else's face. That's fucking freaky. Treatment plan. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from the direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual systems. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with the potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Operation Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own. You know, like, if you think about it, like, in our world, if this ever happens, if a virus of a, like a computer virus ever comes to, like, life, somehow that happens, that would be fucking terrifying. This is what Stario has basically taught me. Between the anti-life equation and the Sparksy one and the fucking Dr. Primitive the one.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Are we Patient Zero? Oh, we are Patient Zero. Oh, Sparkle's Patient Zero.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
Ma'am, I don't think you are.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
That's a little concerning for a doctor to say, just saying. But hey, fake doctor, right?
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Come on, Sparkle. Talk to your fellow patients.
Sparkle, you're back!
Oh, it's the masks.
You seem happy. Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked.
She asked?
Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you?
Huh.
This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout!
Wait, so does Sparkle have a collection of masks and she creates personalities out of each one of them?
I just want to devour you all!
Oh, fuck.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Just how many masks do you have?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
So she does. So whenever she does Oh, so the ability for her to create like Sparksy and all of them are masks of herself. But how? And so she's able to create other versions of herself by cutting away those parts, emotions or something, personalities. Interesting and freaky.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside?
I would be depressed too, I'm not gonna lie.
Please, wear me once more.
That is depressing, I'm not gonna lie.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
But I mean, if they are all versions and roles that she can play, wouldn't it be good for her to have them all? So whenever she plays a role, does she create a new mask? Like, for example, when she played Robin, did she have to create a new mask?
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
I'm curious what the last one
Hey
is.
there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything.
I wonder if this is her version of the, you know how in the toilet room they use that to flush away their worries. Like maybe this was her way of cutting it out.
But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
This must be so fucking weird to be in this position. That was insane.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
What the fuck?
But
Thanks,
the silver
Doc.
lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
Oh.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Damn, she got you.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough.
That is interesting.
That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your Elation.
This is very interesting because it's like, in a weird way, this was kind of Sparkle's answer to running into writer's block.
But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Fuck. Oh, shit. Damn, tell it how it is.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Sure.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Excuse me? What the fuck? Did you just say kill her?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all.
Oh, that's interesting. When a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power. Wait, then what about Sampo? What happened with his mask then? And also, how come Sparkle has so many masks versus other... I mean, I guess we don't really know that other masked fools have multiple masks or not. But why does Sparkle specifically have so many?
But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting.
Sparksy is Sparkle's mask. And as such, because she is a persona, if more people wear that persona, it's like they're wearing that mask, even if it's not physical.
Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Fuck, dude. You just... Damn, Jongshan just basically said, go kill yourself. They're like, damn.
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to... be impolite.
Fuck.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Song's like, here's the way. Here's how you fix it. You guys gotta kill Sparkle. I'm out of here. I don't really want to be one of her.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy!
I feel like I would highly doubt...
What's going on? Why am I...
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well.
Why is Himeko, like, not helping her?
That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength.
Oh, the dramatic music.
No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Oh. That also applies to Sampo, too. That also is interesting, because that even without her power fully, she was able to take out that one masked fool easily.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands.
Oh. So she has... So each mask fool has one mask that is, like, super special to her. It's interesting that her character model has a mask on here, and that theoretically wouldn't be that one.
It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings.
I wonder if that's to replicate what Aha saw when he climbed the imaginary tree.
The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
Oh shit, she was ready?
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
I mean...
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Oh shit! She gives you... Holy shit, you get the chance? Oh no! You actually can press it? I don't want to press the button. I feel bad. But also, there's a part of me that's like morbidly curious what happens if you press the button. I feel bad. I really like Sparkle, so I don't want to press the button. But also, I thought we were going to talk about it first. She did help us a couple times.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Fuck, Himeko, what the hell? Wait, Himeko, wait, hold on, Himeko. Himeko, hold on. Did you just threaten to kill Sparkle?
There's a way. There's always a way.
Well, I mean, okay, situation makes sense. She's worried about the other Astral Express members. Okay, but still Himeko, that was very... that went the next step real quick.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Aww.
Bravo! Please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity.
From Miss?
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Both. It's a tavern.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Hey, yo, Himeko, that sounds personal. You okay?
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you? This is like Batman having an anti-Batman, like, wave. What's it called? Anti-Batman, like, contingent plan.
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
I don't know what that says about yourself if you have to think about a way to stop yourself.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Is that Vita?
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
I have to give. Okay, I forgot who was the name of Sparkle's voice actress. It's like Lisa something. I forgot. I'm sorry, but she did a fantastic job in this story quest. A really good look into Sparkle's character.
Let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
I would love to see what happens if you press the button. I just felt bad because I actually like Sparkle. Did they say anything? You've talked to them?
This is too much already. Your tolerance for jokes is way too low.
I do think though I really like that scene because it's a really good look and understanding of how the masked fools function. And in the later characters we get more masked fools, probably like Sampo, and I would imagine Vita. I mean, if Vita is now confirmed to be actually canon, and other masked fools, it's a very interesting look into their characters. Beep boop, frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. This is bad news. Something weird is happening all over the students at school. This Furbo thinks I'm getting infected. Oh no, for Bobo. Have you seen a student with pink hair? We just ignore his problems. Human students have way too many hairs. I can't tell which one you're talking about. But this Furbo will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Oh shit! Isn't that like important?
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
I'm glad we're getting more Stell lines.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy's busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
You know, on the note of the masked fools, before we keep going, I wonder if the way that they're gonna be presenting the masked fools in Honkai Star Rail, I wonder if it is gonna be some of the, like, there's an old saying, I don't remember the old saying off the top of my head, but there's an old story. But essentially, the idea is that the funniest person in the room is the saddest person in the room. It's the clown that cries the most, and they make others laugh because they know what sadness is. And so I wonder if it seems like that's kind of the portrayal that they're going for. And I wonder if the morning actors, in a sense, are the more authentic people because they, in a sense, in a weird way, they embrace that internal turmoil and see elation as a way to kind of go against one's actual true feelings. That would be a very fascinating look at things. Obviously, I'm thinking way too much into it, but, you know, that's what I do. That's literally the whole point you guys probably watch me for.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
What the fuck does that mean? I wonder if there's... there has to be more taverns, right?
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Oh, yeah. I forgot how that works. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. What does she mean under the dance floor, not like the dance floor? I love the little blocks. They're so cute. They're my favorite. Ugh. Oh my god, it's a giant stellar jade. How much do you think that's worth, guys? How many pools do you think that's worth? I can cough in 9 different languages. Giovanni?
Hey, Gio, what are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
I love his voice.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblaze. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himeko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
His mask actually might be my favorite so far in this game.
Mr.
I love his
Giovanni,
mask.
Just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Yeah, probably. What's the theft rate?
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
I don't know why. I love Giovanni. He's such a cool character. I wish he was playable. I wish there was like a playable version of him in the future or something. But I mean, with this model, it's not gonna happen.
Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
The giant stellar jade.
Whoa, that's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Is it real? Can we get it? Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say Some say, some sem, they're light that cooled and crystalled after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that they're crystallized essences of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. Ain't that the truth? Sometimes they give you devotion for people that you don't want, or you already have. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go on a frenzy, my precious.
Wake up. Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it.
Okay, did I get more? I got 60 only? Are you kidding me? That's it?
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner.
You know, I would love to see a mask, like a Phantom Thief masked fool. I feel like that would make sense.
A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus.
It's a little on the nose for Persona 5, but still.
And you stole my other prized pieces too?
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary bulk cleaning before Sparks Con begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now!
We're done for! Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Sparko, you okay, girl? You know, we could work something out. We're just gonna do this.
Troublemaker. Stars favor us.
I'll go
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
That's good. Oh, I forgot this is like a mini boss. This might take a while actually with this team. Maybe my what do you mean? Am I pressing
Divination says this will hurt.
Divination. I do love that line. Divination says this is gonna hurt as well.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
If Yao Kuang can do this much damage by herself, you gotta wonder, when there is a 3-person Elation team, this shit's gonna go ham. Also, I've heard word that Sparksy isn't even like a main DPS. She's supposed to be a sub DPS.
Here's an absolute mess!
Yeah, Gio. What the fuck are you doing?
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
Y'all need to get better employment.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Thank you, Giovanni.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himeko, what's the backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What?
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school? Maybe we could ask Dan Heng to use Cloud Him?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Himeko? Himeko?
As a
You're
Graphia Academy
there you go.
alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Well, looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
Bye, Giovanni.
Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
And what is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the Elation.
What the fuck does that mean?
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Dog, when is things normal ever in this place? Beep boop, President, we have another situation. Got any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave, Moreau, this Furbobo has keep watching. Found it. They were... What? Okay, so this is where they're hiding it. Holy Furbo, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All the President... Oh shit! Oh god! Furbo! No! Are you okay? That's probably... Of course it's not okay! Setting a spy to infiltrate the place, Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve. However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky. Hey. Is he okay? I'm gonna assume probably not.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
I don't want to play for employee comp. What's it called? Employee, what is it called? Like, injury comp or whatever?
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the Elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Oh no!
Open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Oh no! It's because she lost her mask.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity!
Sparkle, it's okay. Hey, you got buffed in 4.0. A fool who has lost her mask. Oh, shit.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Why me? Why the Trailblazer?
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Is it just because they're supposed to be Machiavelli and can be...
I
See,
hate
you know...
to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
You know, honestly, this would have been like the perfect moment for them to get the what's it called? The gaze of Aha. This is like way too perfect of a moment for it to not happen. So something's up. I'm so sad for Sparkle. That's actually so depressing. Oh my god. That is really sad, actually. Oh, this room is creepy.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real.
Sadly?
The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
Oh, shit. They have an actual essence of Aha's laughter? Wait, that's actually kind of sick.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations.
Oh, so there's multiple
No one
locations.
knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
I wonder if this is a one of the, what's it called? Because Aha is known to be a Eon that is more closely related with humanity. And so I do wonder if for that reason that that the fools maintain or retain a lot of what Aha left behind.
Hey,
More than
Greyhair,
other factions, it seems
wanna
like.
give it a try?
Except for maybe the IPC, but I feel like IPC's not because of the fact that IPC has a relationship with Klopoth, but rather just they have the resources and they know where the fuck he is. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of the Amphorian Variax Leo. That's not better.
Machiavelli, have mercy. In Machiavelli's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ear, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Got it. angular and blocky. It hurts to hold with a slight stinging sensation, while like stepping on a small toy hidden in the carpet. A banana?
This? Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this before right there in Penacony. Oh my god, is the banana thing real? Is the extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
I'm not sure if this is... I am, not sure if this is better, to be honest with you. To grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
I don't know if I want to be a monkey either, though.
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
He literally is the god of that. Oh, hey, Asheville. Wait, how are you able to get in?
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
I do love the fact he just hired a narrator monkey.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
1v1 Asheville?
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Oh shit, Sampo! Let's go. Wait, how many fools are in here?
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Wait! This might be the connection to the Galaxy Rangers, because the Galaxy Rangers have been known to have conflict with Dr. Primitive. So Mr. N could actually be one of the Galaxy Rangers that fought Dr. Primitive. Or maybe even a friend of one. And this is what the result of that was. Oh, and that's why he's so pissed about it.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
When push comes to shove, Sampo's the only one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with
Sampo.
top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City... Huh, what's going on? Sunday? He has the Raven? Hearth-Eye Raven? Oh. Oh.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
How is she able to interfere with it, though?
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
Damn.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Oh, I'm so happy we get to see more Sunday.
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
I mean, actually, technically, yes.
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
What?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Oh. So, the tuning ability doesn't work that well when there's too many people?
I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himeko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Oh. Oh, so she can't break in. It's just that he can't control it anymore.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority?
Huh.
In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
So I wonder what happens if you're a follower of the Hunt or Destruction. Do you just become
sure
stronger?
Gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Okay, to be fair, it wasn't very good reasoning.
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself, General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
I wonder what would happen with her. Yeah, what would her abilities grow to? Also, with Jing Yuan, can you imagine, like, his like lightning lord like would get bigger or something? Or you make two?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Oh.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
This is actually one of the first still images we got. I just realized that. We've got more cutscenes, but and then the 3D models got better, but this is actually our first artwork. It's really good. She looks great. How many birds can Sunday control?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads.
Oh, shit!
The wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Oh. This is what she could... Why is everyone woe?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title.
Wait, okay, so first of all, this is 100% proof that every general of the Xianzhou must be gazed by Lan. I don't know how they force it, but it has to be gazed by Lan, and they have to be bestowed a spiritus from Lan. Now, does that make them emanators? That's questionable, but this is proof of that point. And this is the first time we actually get that, and I'm very happy we finally did, because the generals being emanators and with their gazes and how that works is something that has always been up for debate. Because people are like, well, it seems like it's being passed on, but it actually doesn't seem like it's passed on. It's more so that Lan finds a appropriate vessel that can be used for the spiritist.
When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the rainbow spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
I remember in my video about Yao Guang that I wondered if every spiritist represents, or every general represents, a different type of hunting. So this kind of confirms that, in a certain sense.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
That would be, honestly, she's taking this in strides, but like, that would be fucking terrifying. If everywhere you go, you just know that something's bad gonna happen to everyone around you.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Ooh, this image is cool too.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation.
Fuck, I was right. Okay, cool.
It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking.
So it is something similar to how news calculates futures.
To be honest,
or past.
When I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
Fuck. Wait, if you do that calculation, well, not calculation, but in perspective, that would mean that you can kind of get a gauge of how much this increases one's ability when they're wearing the mask. So like for Sunday or like even the Trailblazer or even Sparkle, like you get an idea of how much more of their path powers would like bloom essentially.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
It is very much like Noose's calculations of the future.
Indeed. Just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments.
You know, I'm just that good.
If I wore the mask, I would become the Noose of Planarcadia.
Oh.
And I would personally anchor a destiny that
Oh,
drives
they
us all
actually-
into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
That is so interesting. It's kind of like the Cyrene situation with Amphorius. Damn, it does that much? Well, so in that sense, like, because if we were making the equivalent to like Cyrene, right? And Cyrene is a confirmed emanator of remembrance, that would mean that, well, I don't know actually, because I was about to say that the mask could theoretically make someone the equivalent to an emanator of whatever path they follow, which it still could technically. It seems like Sparksy's able to do a lot of fucking shit. But it's also enhancing her current abilities, which, again, don't know if the generals are emanators, but it's confirmed that they are gazed upon by Lon. They have a spiritus, and if anything at all, there's a lot of theories that the spiritus is an emanator connected to what's it called, to the general, which is like almost like a chord master, maybe for the harmony, or maybe like something similar to a Stoneheart. But whatever, the concept is that Yao Guang in general is much stronger than a normal hunt path strider. So doing this would make her equivalent to that power.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time.
He does have a point.
Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure.
I somehow don't fully believe you.
Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
Damn, we're just that special.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others. And a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another.
You know, one thing I'm noticing a lot in Planarcadia so far is this concept of there's two things that are in the same, or like different sides of the same coin. You know, the mass fools and the morning actors is one that we've seen that even beforehand. There's weal and woe with luck. It seems to be a reoccurring theme that two things that seem opposite is actually part of the same like coin in a sense.
This treacherous land where life and death turn
Life and
again
death.
and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods.
Oh.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, Are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right.
There's a war coming? I mean...
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu.
Oh, we get epic music now. Oh, the art is crazy on this one. They just really put it all in the end. I love this art. It's so good. Also very sad, but, you know, beside the point.
With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's master diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalight reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe.
Starlight representing countless possible flickering device reflections. Until the vast shadow of pondering gods.
And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
So, I just want to clarify and make sure I'm understanding is she blaming herself for this to happen because she kept on divining the same thing over and over again, which cemented this version of reality? Huh.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
Oh, fuck.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
You know, I gotta give it to Sunday. He's a very understanding person, honestly. After the whole entire debacle in Penacony, you know, he seems like a very, understanding guy.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions.
Oh, that is an interesting thing.
This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
Oh, I'm so glad she mentioned this because this was actually, I just made a video about, just like weeks ago, made a video about Eons and like what they actually mean to Pathstriders. And so she's actually mentioning something that was something that like I was thinking about. I was theorizing, I guess, about which was that it seems like eons itself rely on Pathstriders to follow down their path. They require the wish of their path to be continue. If that wish for the path for their goals isn't there, then that means they do not exist. And so, in this step further with Yao Guang's story with the Xianzhou, is that, and even with the Elation, the whole entire thing about the Planarcadia games or the Phantasmu games, theoretically speaking, there's ways to force the hands of gods, and which is a very interesting move considering that we're talking about the war amongst the eons in a fairly short amount of time, or like in the upcoming like arcs or something like
Even
that.
beings as mighty as the eons can be pulled by our will.
Damn, you go, girl.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
Golf claps.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Damn, she really does it for the love of humanity.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Oh, is that why she picked Sunday? Yo, she's smart as fuck. Wait, hold on. That is smart as fuck.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious eon would be led by your fancy?
I am so glad. I'm so glad that when they brought Sunday back in the story, they actually are addressing what he wants, which is creating a paradise and addressing his mistakes. And addressing in a way that also bringing in another character that would understand him in a certain sense. Of course, they have gray hair too. Like, it just has to be.
Have you heard this myth about the Elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence, gazing out. They saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter.
It wasn't just a cry.
Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Ahab laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look.
He does have a joking side.
As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
It's good that she knows when it's happening.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himeko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Yeah, ask Tingyun, she would know. The news?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hey, Poofy.
I'm your host, Snowy.
Hi, Snowy.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her
only been
entry
3
into the
hours?
Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
I feel like this is going to be an ongoing segment in the story quest. I don't know why, it just gives me the vibe.
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Also what? Tell me. Tell me.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, apparently, they can do that. I meant, like, just clean up. I guess someone has to clean it up.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere, has quietly donned the masks of Elation.
Yeah, I don't think Sundays was, like, quiet, per se.
As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Huh. You know, one thing that is interesting about that is that Everneskia didn't have a mask. She drew it out of nowhere. Which means that she has control over how the mask is shaped.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Planarcadia.
×2.
Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Oh, what a world they live in. That's a little bit too real.
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express.
This is fucking terrifying.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
Oh, poor Sparkle, honestly.
My face is the original.
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
This would be terrifying.
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy. Sparksycle! Sparksycle!
You know, it's probably a good thing that their face isn't seen, because once this is all over, oof, to be that man doing the hand dance,
My eyes. I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
take out the mimetic banana?
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
Ooh. You know what? I'll take the monkey.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
I love Sparkle in this story quest. She has so much personality.
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana wash over.
Oh god.
But what if that imposter figures it out?
Why did you talk about this in the school?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Fruit of the gods. So, I'm wondering, is this gonna be like a literal flood, or is this how is this gonna work? God damn it! Get me through the door. Okay, so the waterfall is 100% gone. Do we go? Look, even if I was Sparksy, this would seem like a horror movie.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests.
Oh, that frame should have lasted longer.
Long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me.
At this point, she's more the fool than you.
Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
Why she look so sad?
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
What's going on?
So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
Well, I think Sparksy went the other direction. Really, really far in the other direction.
Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks.
Who's the real fool?
She is actually the old mask I have shed.
What? You are the real Sparkle? Who's the real Sparkle?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
Who the fuck's the real one?
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Oh, so she's the fake one?
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
What?
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you? I feel like that would be anti-elation.
There's no coercion isn't involved anywhere in this.
I bet you
It's a
Aha's
simple
laughing
yes
his ass
or
off now,
no.
though.
Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat?
Oh, this is interesting because this is what Sparkle was kind of against, saying like quick elation.
Nameless. You're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
And that is... I'm not a guest. I'm a supplicant. Aha! Oh-ha-ha!
You got another mask?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too.
I feel like there would be a problem if everyone wanted to follow the path of Trailblaze. Just a thought, you know, no one's kind of staying in place. Just thought, you know.
You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
There were technically 8 or 7 other masks, too.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet.
Is this where we fight?
Man, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Doing what? What are you gonna do, Sparkle, actually? Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that?
Dude, this is like the cloning thing. Who's the clone and who's the original?
Right now, I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon.
What are they gonna do?
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in.
Why are we not
started
doing
throwing
anything?
punches.
Should we just run? Can we just do something?
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Oh, you're out of your Shenzhou uniform.
Is that March's voice?
How did she get her voice through the glass?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
I thought we were supposed to do something with the wave. Two similar clashes clash together, battling fiercely amongst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell from one another. Okay.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
What a... That must be such a trip.
Love the sparks! Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I have to be going the wrong way. Where is the right way? Oh, the fucking thing. Okay. Why does everything have to rhyme? How do I do this? Okay. Interesting. Got it. Cool. We'll figure that out.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Okay. Just doing property damage, you know, just normal Friday? Friday for me. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, back. Forgot about that. Coins! So, is Welt still a teacher? I would love it if Himeko just, like, slaps him. He's like, you're not a teacher anymore. And he wakes up.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here.
Thank goodness you're okay, Banana.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
I think that has more to do with the fact that you're an emanator of remembrance, March.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
We chose to fight poison with Banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence?
Yeah, we gotta move quick.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of the cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence? We ate a banana. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts: the wave, the wooden boat, and the moon. Oh, we have to go find it now? I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat. That was stored in the archive room from the students. It has eyes.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana.
Sour
Sparksy caught him red-handed.
Nana.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Nana. March and I will go track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Nana.
Himeko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
I'd be concerned if they didn't, to be completely honest with you, actually.
The Express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please
Yeah, like and subscribe, guys! Or you'll turn into Sparksy, too. Some of you might actually like that.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Not Himeko sounding like a boomer.
We're here, Bana.
Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Oh, we gotta fight.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, Kids these days.
Kids these
They
days.
ignore their
No,
studies just to
Himeko.
focus on the internet.
No, Himeko, no.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
I'm not gonna lie, like the navigator of the Astro Express would be a fire like guest lecture, 100%.
Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Aw, that's cute. All right, let's do this.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
I might need to switch my team before the final boss. But I just don't know what would it be.
Clouds have scattered.
All right, Sparkle, we got you back from your fight. I need to get new relics for Sparkle. I have her on the old speed
People
set.
always say that the will of
It's not. It's Sunday's set now. Is like the best for her now, right?
Don't thank me.
Oh shit.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana.
It's funny how I noticed we don't have as much banana problems.
Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Oh no. Could be hidden behind that bookshelf. Bana. Bana. I think a lot of people didn't like the monkey quest. I feel like a lot of people didn't. But I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was hilarious. Oh. What is this?
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around. Ooh, is this going to tell us about the past, the thing that happened at the school? Old school building. This is really old. Where's this going? Oh, whoops. That's... Oh, here's the waves.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
You know, I'm very glad we got to go on an adventure with Himeko. I've been waiting for this.
I heard someone laughing.
Hey, this is the planet of Elation, alright? It shouldn't be that weird.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Sorry. Investigate. Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fullwish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Oh shit. Himeko, are you okay? Oh.
Senior? You're back!
Oh, this must be a trip for Himeko. Oh no!
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
Boss, you're back? You'll help me, right?
Himeko.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured.
Himeko was dashing confirmed for the 15 years?
And so many of us. We've been here, waiting all this time.
Oh no. Oh no, is this gonna be sad?
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
Himeko, no!
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Wait, did she lock all of them in a painting? No shot.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
What the fuck happened 15 years ago? Oh no. Oh shit. Himeko trauma.
Himeko. These students.
What the
Who
fuck
are
happened
they?
15 years ago?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
What?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death
The
is...
fuck? Wait, what?
No!
What in the Doki Doki Literature Club just fucking happened? What the fuck? Oh, yo, just make a horror game. What the fuck was that? You can't just go from that to like 3D modeled like nothing happened. Listen through the door. You hear what sounds like raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully placed around, treading across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Peek through the crack. You gape in the door seems filled with impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Push the door by force. Classroom won't budge an inch no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Are you okay? But the students...
You can't save them. They're already ghosts.
Himeko?
It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates.
Yeah, no one has a good, happy backstory, joins the Express. That's true. Huh?
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there at the time?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now.
Yeah, okay, fair, but also Himeko, you gotta explain what the hell happened.
I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Okay, theory, initial theory, because I made a theory that, well, one of my Discord members, and I actually agree with him, that Himeko took part in the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago and won, and that's how she remade the Express. So, what I'm thinking is that she tried to gain attention because she's Graphia's like descendant, tried to do something as similar to Graphia and make an imagine or something of that as impressive as possible or something. And it went wild. And it ended up killing a bunch of students. But because authorities can't get her because she was probably one of the supplicants, that's why she got off of it scot-free. And probably ran away with the train. Initial thoughts. That's initial thoughts. Obviously, things could very much change. What the fuck was that, though? Someone on the Hoyo team just wants to makes a horror game. That's probably why they have that. What's that new game that they're coming out with? This is probably why that one is whatever. I forgot it was. What was it? Pasaruda or something like that. But it's like that's why it probably has dark vibes on there. Nothing can just be happy-go-lucky, huh? Nothing can ever be just so happy-go-lucky for the Trailblaze, huh? Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. Ooh. They're still fighting, but they moved. Furbo! You okay, Mr. Fubo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Oh, shit.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't even finish the job. Mr. Furbo said, you said that students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These moons, they're everywhere. What in the world are all these things?
Wispe called emotes.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Oh, God. All right, Sparkle, you're going to hold out for a little bit while longer. Okay, don't cry. No one's going to hurt you. Right, that's a bad no. A high and mighty emote is stuck fast in the basketball hoop, perched like a monarch upon a throne. It gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me, emote? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks onto its lips, as if thinking, "You've got no knees? Pfft, good luck reaching for the moon."
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Oh, what the fuck? How did we know they could just do that? We gonna play basketball now? What are we playing with? I got hops, dog. Okay. Well, that's one way to do it.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a
Himeko would be an
time
athlete.
when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Wait, she couldn't though? Why couldn't she? Okay. Was Himeko injured in the past, maybe? Interesting. I don't know, my mind's going wild. I'm trying to figure out what could ever happen. Because it seems like Himeko's taking it like it's her fault, right? If that's what it feels like. And it does seem like Miss Dolly doesn't blame her, but can understand why she thinks that way. Which to a certain extent means that while it may not be her fault, it has something to do with her. Okay, we'll figure that out in a bit. This music really does sound like a school, like, what's it called? Like Japanese school, what's, like music. What's the word? Okay, that's not it. Ooh, got it. Okay. Oh. All this just to shoot a hoop?
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Oh, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Oh no! Himeko exposed. She's not gonna answer?
Quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Her father's school? Wait, was he a teacher? Dude, every single little bit of information I'm trying to, like, absorb. Okay, I'm trying to think. Can you go like this? Nope. There we go, got it. Boom.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
Oh, yes, I can. She really made... I don't know why she gave it to the most, like, obvious emoji to guard. It seemed like... And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games,
Stepping nanostones.
she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself.
Okay, great, but what does my mask, like, do for me?
She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy.
What about you guys?
Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Yeah, no, 100% she did something. She did something.
Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this.
No, there's no way she didn't do something.
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go! Alright, I might need it. We did it! Alright.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win?
Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Hey, y'all. Hey, he doesn't have a mask.
Victorious.
He's for on our side. I hope.
Find out.
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparksicon hasn't even started.
Time for your Sparksicon grand finale. Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant
and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Oh! Oh, shit!
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep.
Oh, God.
Soon. There will only be one.
Oh, the mono drama.
Or maybe everyone will be one. Those attacks during my transformation. Despicable. Too bad.
Oh.
The options has all arrived.
What in the...
The first battle of the Fantasy Supplement has commenced.
Oh, okay, that was an epic entrance. Okay, that was sick. Wait, I didn't get a chance to change my team. Oh, I'm kind of boned. I'm not gonna lie.
Can't put out this sky full of sparksies. There is an app. Wish power will convert here.
Ooh.
I'll stand in their way.
Ooh, the music is cool. Ooh. Wait, I love this music. Wait, it's sick. No, okay, so what I was saying is that she's saying there's the first battle. First battle with between supplicants. Does that mean that maybe throughout the rest of Planarcadia, all the boss fights will actually be against other supplicants and other playable characters?
Do not
which
let
is
this moment
something
slip
I
away.
really wanted. And also I am very boned. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I changed my team.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
Together, we can do anything.
Dragons, obey calamity undone.
I forgot.
Soaring above
I
the
forgot how
lands.
the full voice line sounds for this.
Permanent.
All right, we're gonna go back to fast speed. Wait, actually, I haven't heard Yao Guang fully.
Stars of fortune favor us. Is this how it feels to be in sync?
All right, let's go.
Right in you ending. Cyberbully.
I thought the NSYNC voice line was part of her.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I thought the NSYNC voice line was part of the Harmony one. Okay.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
I hope this does enough. Okay, no, it should be good. We should be. Oh.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Okay, this should work.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Wait, I kind of love the animations.
You really take good care of Sparksicle?
Oh shit!
Says this will hurt.
Did Danheng already do that? Always do that much damage? All right, we're gonna do.
Clouds have scattered.
My purpose is to protect.
Oh wait, they have the singing. It's so good.
Let's play pro.
This is probably the best trailer music there was, to be fair.
Feeling spiffy?
Troublemaker? I'd like to be. I'm on it.
Mimi. You're so cool.
Wait, so does this? I wonder if
explosive
all of
start.
the supplicants can change forms like this, or is this just Sparkle because she's a mask and she can kind of change her appearance? I guess.
Stars favor us. People always say that observe the heavens with my divinations.
Oh, let's go!
A
All
bad
right.
omen. Don't thank me.
Ooh. Okay, that didn't do much.
Blessing in disguise.
Okay. I still don't actually have a full grasp of how Elation works, if I'm gonna be so honest. At least for Yao Guang. Yeah, I didn't... Oh, wait, shit, that probably... We got a whole TV show around us, girl. And we beat a Lord Ravager. You're so cool.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Me.
Oh.
Divination.
This is a very odd team, I'm not gonna lie.
Anything. Clouds have scattered.
My strength isn't what it was.
Cyberbully! Go, my little cutie. Here comes the special guest.
I'm assuming?
People always observe the heavens with my divinations.
Ooh, 24 is good, right?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
I think that's good. I don't know. Oh, okay, double.
Bad omen. Don't thank me.
That didn't do shit.
Being in sync.
Mimi! As we've written, let's play for a while.
Divination says this will hurt. Stars favor us.
My purpose is to protect.
Oh my god, I have 0 DPS. This is a really cool looking boss. I'm not sure if I said this. I really like the look of this boss. And also, at Sparksicon official is hilarious.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
I am not sure this is doing anything.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations.
Please tell me this does something.
Don't thank me.
Okay, that did a lot. Okay, that did good. I don't know why one did a lot, one did another, but someone can tell me. Holy shit! Why did that do so much damage?
Feeling spiffy?
Troublemaker? I'd like to be. Clouds have scattered. I'm on.
Dragons soaring above the
Okay.
land.
Somehow, made it work. Don't know how I made it work, but I made it work. Let's go, DPS Yao Guang.
Everyone wants to be you.
Oh.
I'll show them my elation.
Oh, cutscene? Oh.
Isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd.
Oh, it's cracked. Oh shit. Sunday.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all.
Oh. Wait, that's cool. How many ravens does he have?
Clear as day.
Oh. Okay, Yao Guang is sick.
I see where the culprit is.
Oh.
Thought you.
Imagine she was wrong. Okay, Yao Guang is sick. Also, how many ravens does Sunday have?
Are you okay?
Why would we not be okay?
Where did everyone go? Look over here.
What?
General Yao Guang. Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Oh, feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though, With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Oh, wait, did she change it so we didn't see that she had bad fortune?
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Oh, never mind.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Oh. Damn, she really likes living on edge. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What? Why are we an observer? What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny.
Oh.
For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
I will keep it this secret. What if I slip?
And of course, be careful not to let
Oh,
it slip.
I guess we won't find out.
Or else, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like you got some blackmail.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? Alright, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
God, I love Yao Guang. She's such a cool character.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
Actually, that's true. That strength is unreal.
Such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Well, looks like we got a head start.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Oh, let's talk to Sparkle.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
Does it?
I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
Do you know which one's the real one anymore?
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
The tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Oh, do you? Okay. Alright, Himeko, what do you got to say?
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but The Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus.
Yeah, stop contaminating, guys.
Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
It depends. So this is the Phantos Moon Games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
We just knocked her halfway across the school. What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of Elation what Elation is.
What should we do with Sparksy?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
Honestly, Himeko, I know after that whole entire thing with Sparkle, I really don't know if you're kidding.
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
We have? Finisher?
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
Actually, maybe. But also, wait, so does her mask, like, shatter completely?
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me your mask. Oh!
All right! Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family.
Oh, yeah, because it was Himeko's
But
mask.
don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together.
Oh, why did it get louder?
Better to have a friend at the Phantos Moon Games than another enemy. Right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate. No.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle?
Oh! Wait, this is sick. I love the art style. Wait, this is cool. Wait, what's gonna happen? Is she gonna shoot her?
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self?
Wait, so who's the mask?
Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your Elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That Elation isn't mine. It's the Elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place?
Oh. So, okay, so that does confirm that Sparksy's the mask? I love this drama. Okay, maybe I'm really...
You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dreams.
It's like a kid telling a parent off for telling them what to do.
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
I don't know which frame I'm going to use for my thumbnail, but I like this one.
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there. Oh, I wish that was a cutscene.
Sparksy! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize.
So this whole entire thing was planned by Sparkle, Sparksy, Spalarkle?
In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Hey, Himeko, about that giant monster that may or may not have killed your friends. I know you're sensitive about that, but just curious. Okay, never mind. Yes, the creepy classroom.
Indeed.
I was joking, but please tell me.
I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Let's go now. I'm very ready to head out. You retrace your steps back to the eerie twilight room.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Did you win? Did you win? Did you win?
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way.
What'd she do?
On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
What the fuck?
That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
Wait, he has an express ticket.
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
Wait. Hold what? Yeah, I know, Stell. Who are you? What?
Ah.
Oh wait, that's not a. That's not.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
Oh, the current one.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me.
Wait, if she's the descendant of Graphia Academy, does that mean is she actually one, or is it Himeko? Or not Himeko?
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
Okay, daddy problems, we understand.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Wait, who's not who? No, don't you dare. Okay, alright.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, what the fuck just happened?
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with Streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown.
So Himiko's not Himeko, or is Himeko and that dude's not the dude? Or are they both not who? The what?
Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
Okay, so that explains the Herald of Death thing, right? Okay. So that still doesn't really explain why Himeko blames herself to a certain extent about the deaths. I mean, is it because she's a supplicant and they were going after her and she survived, so it's like Survivor's Guild? But that's still, the way she says it makes it seem like she did something that would have caused them to come here. And who's the dude?
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
What?
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene.
What?
According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
Don't tell me it's fucking Scott.
Lyndon Scott.
No! Yeah, no!
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, she looks really good in the art. She looks amazing. She looks great. A1. You did good, Star Rail. You did great.
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Ooh, wait, this is amazing imaging. Ooh. Wait, this is sick. This art is crazy.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included,
No, not
along
Donald
with second in
Duck!
command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
Damn, they went dark in this story.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
The Herald of Death?
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card.
That's a terrifying name, by the way.
The Herald of Death is back.
This. So they never caught him then. And
Your
that means he
suspicion
didn't
isn't
win.
without
though, too.
merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Okay, never mind. What the fuck?
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
What the fuck?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Okay, good to know.
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
I think that's the bare minimum.
The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Ashville arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose.
He's a good narrator.
When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
No, Costide.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
Oh, well, wait, that's actually really sad.
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns.
The voice in the back.
There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
As a supplicant, though.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Ooh.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances.
Well, there goes Scott.
Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Okay, dude is fucking La Mancha. He's a Galaxy Ranger. And there's no fucking shot he isn't. With vengeance and justice, that's literally the motto. Oh, Pearl.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
Okay. Pearl and Silverwolf together was not on my list.
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No?
Oh yeah, Jade, I forgot about that.
Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
But what's your return?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
We're just getting all the fucking lore.
Some say she's an emanator of Elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other.
Future player, maybe.
Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Oh damn, she knows where to hit her.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the Elation.
Oh, so she did have the power of Elation.
Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Ooh, wait. So that means Silverwolf followed the Elation before the Stellaron Hunters?
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
Oh.
I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Scroolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private. Between you and me.
She listened to Himeko's advice. Meanwhile, in the dude, how many like cutaways are we doing? Oh, wait, have they all been chosen? Oh, they have all been chosen.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice?
Okay, for sure she's some sort of like referee or something.
But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Oh, is that the death thing? The bloody bloom?
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
I love how every one of them is epic and ours is just kind of wacky looking.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Oh, Sunday's birth.
How'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't
Okay.
people in the Go Home Club go?
So much just got revealed in the last 10 minutes. I think like 40% of the lore drops happened in the fucking last 10 minutes. What the hell? Okay. Hey, my dude. All right. I really like the story quest. Let's just start off with that. I really enjoyed it. I think okay. No. We're not. We're good. We're good for now. Let me. Sure. That's fine. I just wanted to hold on for a moment. Thank you. I really like the story quest. I actually really like where 4.0 is going. It has this. It's a very different type of story than Amphorius. It's more similar to Penacony in a bit with the mystery, and I do really like, Penacony. I think one thing it did was that kind of leaned a little bit in the darkness, like it did a little bit of death and was like, but it wasn't really death. No, this one really talked about like a mass serial killer, dark, tragic background, like really tough stuff. I mean, it had a bit of that throughout the story, but it was all implied. This was just straight up in your face. A lot of politics. You know me, I love my political dramas in Star Rail. I love seeing where everything goes. There's just been so much that's been revealed, and it's so cool. And it's still mixed in with this goofy and wacky setting that kind of layers onto this deep mystery story, like almost a whodunit. But yeah, no, I really like it so far. I'm very excited for where the story goes from here, especially since it seems like the next story quest is going to be more about Ashvale, and then on and on and on. But I love how all the factions are communicating with each other and kind of playing, this almost game, not really Game of Thrones, but like, the politics game. But let's see how I did in predictions. I did better than I think I did. Hint to Sample's true identity wasn't really hinted at. I was hoping he would have, say, something smaller. It's not revealed to be Galaxy Ranger, but he kind of heavily implied it, but technically not confirmed. Something is wrong with the Planarcadia games. Yes, that is correct. Something is very wrong with the Planarcadia games. There's a mass serial killer going on, and something feels off. But there's also one thing I guess I didn't take into account was that there was something very wrong that he won 15 years ago. Where she found the Express? Technically, no. We didn't find out where she found the Express. Evernesky is a student of Himeko's alma mater. Yao Guang doesn't actually want to win the games. It doesn't seem like IPC can't get involved because Pearl got, like, 3 masks. We learned the reason for the Stellaron Hunters joining the games. We still don't know the reason, actually. And we meet a morning actor. I am actually so shocked that this was correct. This was such a random shot in the dark. So, for the 4.0 story predictions, we have... what? 1 right, 2 right, 3 right, 4 out of 10. You know, it's pretty low, but I think for going into a completely new storyline with 0 context on what could happen, I think it was actually pretty good. I think 4 out of 10 is not bad when it comes to that point. You know, now that we have seen what's going on with Planarcadia and what could happen next, I think maybe we try to get a little bit higher. But hey, I really enjoyed 4.0. I'm excited for 4.1. You know, I got back from my vacation and I jumped in immediately after I got back, after I recovered a bit from jet lag. I'm still recovering, but 4.1 should be up coming soon. And from now on, I should be trying to post a little bit more regularly, about maybe once every 2-ish weeks or so. But trying to work that out. And yeah, with all that being said, let me know your own thoughts and theories in the comments below. I almost forgot to say that. But with all that being said, peace.